Finally 21. Time to drink a lot of beer during the workday. Yahoo, yahoo, yahoo.
Oh, I don't know about that one. Unless your job is to be the beer taster, I guess. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Picross. Polly turns big like Polly Pictopix. Polly turns nice. toes dance. Half a year, 0.
0. Picross. Let's Picross. Hope y'all are having a good day so far. It is Tuesday, as I'm sure you've guessed. I'm gonna be busy tonight. I've gotta go get a booster shot. You can PK something for the 25 months.
This Picross stream is brought to you by Funny Wheels.
Most of them are. I gotta go get a booster tonight, and also, it's my friend Gar's birthday. And so I don't want to be streaming while he's doing his birthday stuff, you know, also coupled with the fact that I'm gonna be out in the evening getting stuff done. So I decided I kinda just want to stream earlier in the day. So here we are. It is his birthday, that's true. And you're allowed to say it because I know he specifically would get a kick out of it. Let's see. I imagine for most of you, you've just about woken up. But even so, how's everyone's days going so far? Mine's been going just fine. I got to sit with my cat for a little bit in the sun, and that was nice. This is a 2, so I get rid of all these. There we go. Got some rain? Hell yeah. I think it's maybe gonna rain soonish. It's been raining on and off here, so, you know, wet, but also hot, humid. Watching a Russian cartoon adaptation of Treasure Island and it's headache-inducing. Awesome. I kind of want to see that, but there's no English subtitles for it as far as I know. Been up for 2 hours or so. Nice. Dream you had 4 cats? Awesome. I had a dream that I was at a play that my partner was a part of. And that both of us were, like, dead fucking tired. And both of us were trying not to fall asleep, except, you know, they were up on stage and I was just in the audience. And I had to try and keep sneaking backstage for some reason. And no one tried to stop me. But there was, like, ice and traps in the way, so I couldn't get there. A lost cat was found in your neighborhood today. That's good. Your dog jumped on the bed. That's also good. A lot of good things are happening today. I couldn't solve the ice puzzle, right? It's so sad. Well, that's the way it is sometimes, I suppose, with ice puzzles. It sounds so much sillier once I say it out loud, huh? Okay, so... yeah, we had to cross that out. You have pneumonia and COVID, and 20 years of secondhand smoke, and asthma. That's no good. That's no good at all. I hope you have a swift recovery. So the 2s would have to go here, which means we can get this and this. And there's no way this would be a 1, which means we can cross this out. This here as well. Get rid of this, get rid of this. It looks a little bit like the sad face from Minecraft, but I'm not going to tell you which one. Because I'm not allowed to legally. Ill with something that isn't COVID, apparently. Well, I mean, I suppose it's good it's not COVID, but sorry to hear you're still sick. I hope you also have a quick recovery. What else can we do here? You ever have one of those days where you're just kind of sitting around and thinking about what you want to have for lunch? I want to have a tuna sandwich. Oh, this would have to be the 3. Like this, and then 1 would go here. 3 and 1 are done. This 0's done. Cross this 1 out. Oh, there's just fucking 7 here. I maybe could've... Nah. Not on a 15 by 15. Unless... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So this has to be part of the 7 then. So we have 1, 1, and 1 here. We're all done. Yahoo! You had lunch at 2 a.m. last night. That's not lunch. That's 2 a.m. food. Although, you know, I suppose who am I to fucking tell you when you can and can't have lunch? You're presumably an adult. The dog refuses to learn how to open a door. The idea of a dog learning how to open a door is scary to me. That's so much power for one dog. What if Puppy could do anything? It really makes you think. You've only had a banana today. Well, bananas are good. But you probably ought to have a little more than that at some point. There we go. 1, 1. Yeah, I do really like the music in this game. It's nice. Nice and jazzy. These will go here, which means this is a 2 and this is a 2. Get rid of all these up here. There we go. You've only had a banana in your life? Oh, my friend Rudd, you should also have love. Smile. Or a really big sandwich. Smile. There we go. This would have to be the 2, which means this is the 1 and the 1. Is this a B-plane? Adrian? No, you're not Adrian, sorry. I saw the yellow name and I got confused. What is a B-plane? What do you mean by this? Which means this would have to be the 3. A plane that looks like a bee. Damn, I'm learning a lot today about planes. Oh, the 6 is done here as well, I just realized. There we go. This is a 2. Oh, this one is all by its lonesome. So we're all done. This one too. That makes some of this a bit easier. Could be 1 and 2 here, or it could be literally anywhere else. This would have to go here, which means this is our 3. This is our 2. Planes are psychic? Maybe in the Disney movies. Oh, no, wrong one. There we go. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's Pixar movies? No. Pixar did cars. Disney did planes. I don't know why I fucking know that. Why do I remember that? 1, 2, 2, 1. 3 and 1s. Cross these out. Which means these go here. Planes was just okay. Okay. I've never seen it, and I don't ever plan on seeing it, so I'm gonna have to take your word for it, I guess. What is it? What do you mean? Okay. Sure. It's mustache. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. It's not a B plane at all. It can't do the 7 on a 15 wide if it's just by itself. But 2, 7, 3 looks promising. There we go. Yeah, I do like it when a game like this just auto-fills out the 0 rows for you. Though there is something to be said for filling the zeros in yourself. It is satisfying. That is take a big swath of squares out of the field. All these ones are gone. Which means this one's gone, this one's gone. This can't be a 3. 1, 3, 1, 2. Alright, we can just do this whole row. There we go. It's looking like a boat. I don't know why that was my immediate, thought, was that it looked like a boat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but it's what I'm sticking with. Until I'm proven wrong, and I probably will be. That's life. You want to play Picross more so bad? You've only done the Mario SNES one since it's free? Oh, there's a lot of really good Picross games out there. On the Switch and on the PC. And there's some, free phone apps as well, I think. I've never tried any of them, but I've heard good things about, Picross Luna. You think this one's gonna be an even bigger mustache? Awesome. This one goes away, this one goes away. This one also goes away, which means this would go here. Which means... let's get rid of these ones. This is like a papaya. I'm gonna take your word for it, but now I just want to eat a papaya. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I can't remember if I've ever had a papaya before. For some reason in my head, I always assume they're mangoes. They're not, I think. Mangoes are mangoes. You still have no idea how to play Picross, alright? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna restart this puzzle and I'm gonna explain the process. So, this is a Picross board. As you can see, we have a number of rows and a number of columns. Each row has a bunch of numbers to the left, and each column has a bunch of numbers on top. And the goal of Picross is you use the various numbers to deduce which squares have to be filled in. For instance, this row here that we're on, somewhere we need to fill in 7 squares adjacent. It could be 7 here, it could be 7 here, but what we need to do for sure is have 7 squares all in a row that are touching, and everything else is X'd out. Likewise, this one has a 2 and a 3, which means somewhere we need 2 and 3. It doesn't tell us what the spacing of them are, it just tells us there's 2, some amount of space between them, and then 3. And it's a logic puzzle, so what you're meant to do is you're meant to look at all the different lines and deduce what stuff can definitely be filled in, and then from stuff you filled in, what other things you can build off of from that. So, like, let's start with this row here, because I think this one you can fill in all the way. So it's 1, some amount of spaces, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2. And so this all fits in here perfectly, with only 1 gap spaces between them. And so one of the tricks you can do in Picross to help suss things out is assume that all the squares are going to have like a 1 gap between them, and then see what it would look like from like the leftmost bit and then from the rightmost bit. So like for instance, 1, 5, 3, 1, 2. And then from there we can say, okay, so if we try from the right then, the last number would be 2, would be 1, 2, there's an overlap here. Then be a space, 1, 2, 3. These two have overlapped, so they have to definitely be filled in. Space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Space, 1. And so we know for sure these squares would be filled in. And then, you know, just keep doing that. And, you know, you might still be thinking after that explanation, well, I guess that kind of makes sense, but this is still kind of complicated. But don't worry about it. If you're new to it, then you're new to it. This is a much larger puzzle. The ones that you start off with are quite small to help you get your bearings a lot better. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. There we go. I like it. It's a fun little logic puzzle. You get it now? Hey, hell yeah. Think it's a practice thing? Oh, it's 100% a practice thing. The reason why I'm able to do these at the pace I do is because I've played quite a bit of Picross over the years. It's like, you know, in like a Dark Souls game or a Monster Hunter game, and you've got people that have been playing those series for a while, and they're going through the games at like a pretty reasonable, pretty quick clip, and then you've got newer players that look at them and they're like, oh, what the hell? I can't play like that, this game is so hard, and it's like, well yeah, sure, maybe that's part of it, but also those people have been playing for a long time, they have years of practice. How are the controls for this? I mean, I'm using a mouse and keyboard right now, it's mostly just a mouse, I guess. I think this also has controller support. I mean, it's a Steam game. Those just kind of do have controller support by default. But I'm just using mouse right now, because it feels fine to use mouse. This one specifically is not on the Switch. This is PC only. But there are a bunch that are on the Switch. And they're all real good. The Picross S series is a real solid Picross series. Thank you, Shanghai Oh My, for the 2613 sub.
Hi. I spent the last week on a beach. It was nice, but they didn't have any squares there equals slush.
That's fucked. Well, I'm glad that you get to have some squares now, at least. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well. There we go. All done. Cross some bits out here. There we go. Okay, this 2 is done. This has to be our 4, because then there would be no room for the final one. So this goes like this. Which means we have our 5 here. This is our 3. There we go. This looks like if you squashed a jack-o'-lantern. Hey, maybe a little bit, huh? Well, given how the last one we did was fucking mustache, I wouldn't be surprised if, slightly rotted jack-o'-lantern ended up being one of the results. I would have a giggle. And I would clap my hands. 3 and 5. This 3's all done. There we go. This one goes here, which means this is a 3. All done here. Get the 6 done. There we go. Will I clap no matter what? It depends. One and 3 all done here, 5 and 3 all done here, 2, 2, 1 all done here, here's this 5 done, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, 3, there we go. Well, this one's gotta go somewheres. But this 4 is filled in. So we got that. So, you know, the process is a lot of going, okay, what can I fill in? And then off of that, what else can I build off of? Should you start with the newest Picross S, and you mean that in are the mechanics improved and with noticeable QL changes? I'm pretty sure all the Picross S games have, like, basically the same amount of, like, quality of life features and things like that. I don't think there's ever really any big leaps like that. This is from, like, the folks that have been making Picross games for years. It's the team that did, like, the Mario Picross on the Super Nintendo. So, like, they have years of experience in terms of, like, oh god, what quality of life features do we need? So I think basically any of them is fine. It's just a matter of, like, some of them have different kinds of puzzles. No, this is meant to be 2. There we go. 2. This is all done, which means this goes here. This is a slice of melon. They got better at making Picross, but they stopped putting Wario in it. I mean, that's on Nintendo more than anything, I reckon. Write to Jason Nintendo today and tell him you want to see Wario again. The look on his face will be Wario. Think about it. Okay, this is 2, 2, 3, 4, 6. Here's a 3, 4. This is looking a bit like shapes to me. Does it show if you get a space wrong, or is it more of a guessing thing? It does not tell you if you've made a mistake. Picross puzzles are not based around guessing. Every Picross puzzle, if it's a good Picross puzzle at least, there are probably some bad Bobo shit ones out there, but if a Picross puzzle is well designed, you can get through the entire thing using only logical deduction, no guessing. If you get stuff wrong, it's on you to check and see what you got wrong. Six, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 13 and 1. 9 and 2. 1 and 7. 2 and 6. 3 and 4. 4 and 2. 5. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Picross is a game about clicking squares at random and hoping for good RNG. No, you're thinking of you're thinking of Minesweeper. That one's different. Minesweeper, the game that's famous for being entirely, you know, random. Which I thought it was as a kid until I realized how I was meant to play it. Very funny in retrospect. Has someone done a Picross where it's lethal? I mean, it's not quite a Picross, but I know in some of the latent games there were puzzles that's like, alright, let's solve this puzzle. If we don't, the bomb will explode. But you know, those are logic puzzles. Thank you, Captain Andy, for the 5-month resub.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you very much. That's just how Leighton is. Yeah. God, I'm excited for Friday. For folks that haven't seen the schedule, I'm gonna be starting up a new playthrough of the first Leighton game, Curious Village, with my girlfriend. Which I'm very, very much looking forward to. The Leighton series is one I really, really enjoy. But I realized I never actually beat any of the games, and so I was like, I should go back and actually finish one of them, or maybe all of them. So I'm very excited for that. My partner also really likes them too, so it'll be exciting to have her along for the ride. I hope you're excited for, 2 grown adults getting stuck on, you know, logic puzzles in a children and young adults video game. I know I am. If we're allowed to guess? What, you mean guess what the final puzzle's gonna look like? Yeah, you can do that, I don't mind. I just don't want people telling me like, oh, you should put a square here, or oh, look at this row or column, you know? Guessing doesn't mean shit to me as far as solving the puzzle, because, I don't try and do them based on what it looks like, I just try and do them based on the you know, the actual clues. Favorite one is Unwound Future. I think that one's my favorite too. I remember really, really liking that one. I remember the plot got, like, fucking wild, in a fun way, but fucking wild all the same, which I guess you could probably say about most of the Leightons, which is part of why I like them so much. That's all done. 1 and 3 is all done here. 2, 3, 4, 5, that goes there. There we go. Yeah, the, going through the Leighton games has been something that we've both been trying to, do and stream and get going for a while now. You know how it is trying to schedule things with other people. It's probably bow and arrow here, right? Yeah, there we go. Twang. I know I've mentioned this a couple times, but, like... And every time I say it, I realize how silly it is, but, we've had so many ideas for, like, oh shit, this would be a fun thing to stream together, do you want to do this? Yeah, sure, let's do this at some point. That we've lost track of all of them and had to set up, like, a Google Doc of, like, okay, here's the ideas. And it's a good problem to have, I reckon, but now the problem is, oh god, what do we do and when do we do it? Which was, you know, already a problem that I was having for my solo streams. Yeah, the Yakuza games are one of the ones on that list. That's one that's also gonna be a long-term thing, because there's like 7 of those. 8 of those? Right, because Yakuza 0 doesn't count, so it's 8.
Good morning, happy almost 2 years.
Thank you, Time Looping, for the 23-month resub. Very much appreciated. Could count the Judgment games too. I mean, I'm not, but it's very much a like, oh, well, if we want to, we can play those too. Yeah, Like a Dragon seems like a really cool, just like, you know, turn-based combat thing, which is wild. direction to take the game's IMO. Go. Two twos. Only ever seen 0 in the first 80% of Like a Dragon. I've seen like bits and pieces of most of them over the years. Enough to go like, you know, I kind of get what some of these are doing, but also I want to play it for myself. Here's a 1, here's a 1. This has got to be a 1, this has got to be a 1. Here's a 1, here's a 1, here's a 1. 7 is great, a good starter if someone doesn't want to play Kiwami first. Interesting. You think you and your partner will have paired emotes? I'll say this much. Please look forward to it. And also, God, I need to hit up Duke about that soon. Yes. Yes, because I'm predictable. That's why I haven't used up my final emote slot that I have. I think I like maybe mentioned it offhand to Duke at one point, and then was like, yeah, I'll let you know when I think of the idea. Or at least I thought about saying that to him. I don't remember if I actually did. Sometimes I think I've told people things and it turns out, no, I just thought it in my head and then forgot to actually reach out. Which is embarrassing, but it happens. Can't do this one yet. Think I'd really like Yakuza? I mean, I've really liked what I've seen of the games, and I really do like beat-em-ups. And I think it seems like an interesting, like, crime drama series. And I like the minigames, so... yeah, I think I'll like them too. This 9's all done. Cross these out. Do not try to 100% the completion list. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you need to understand that saying that to me specifically makes me want to do it more. Maybe I won't stream trying to get 100% in the games, but... I'll probably do it on my own time. I think there's a balance I can strike between, you know, something that's interesting and engaging for the viewers to watch, and also, oh god, I have a completionist brain, I have to finish it, I have to do it all. Please look forward to Holly Shogi League. Look, you joke, but straight up, my partner and I were like, wait, there's just like Mahjong minigames in this, aren't there? Do you want to learn how to fucking play Mahjong?
Big Yakuza fan excited to play it for the first time.
Yeah! Yeah, I suppose so! Huh? Granted, I've also just wanted to learn how to fucking play Mahjong for, like, years, so... you know. No time like the present. Howdy, Sign. Hope you're doing well today. 2 achievements away from 100%ing Kiwami. Wild. Good luck. Mahjong is second to Koi Koi to you. I know, like, very little about Koi Koi. All I know about it is that there's, like, a big dramatic Koi Koi scene in Summer Wars, and I thought that was the coolest shit when I saw that. That's a fun movie. In Zero, you need to learn it? What, you mean Mahjong? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like, I imagine it's not going to be easy or whatever, but like, I do like the idea of sitting down and just going, alright, today's stream is literally just dedicated to figuring out how to play Mahjong. Clubhouse Games also has Mahjong, doesn't it? I always forgot about that. I bought Clubhouse Games because I was like, oh yeah, this seems like a really cool collection of like board game stuff that you can play through virtual. And then just, you know, never really got around to playing it because everyone I was like, hey, do you want to play with me on this? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then always ended up getting busy, either them or me, so it was like, damn. There was a curse in this world that prevents me from enjoying board games and card games. Resubbing to FF14 entirely, go to the Gold Saucer and play Mahjong? No. Here's the trick, is you make yourself a free account. You make yourself a free trial account. And you just get to the point where you unlock the Gold Saucer, and then you just do nothing but Mahjong. The best free Mahjong app in the world is Final Fantasy XIV. That's probably not true. The streamer said breast, get her ass. Oh, this one's all by itself. Get rid of this. This goes here. All done. This goes here. This goes here, and this goes here. What is this? A book?
Book.
Yeah, Mahjong is cool. There was a period at one point during... I want to say it was like last summer, where like a bunch of streamers that I had been following for years all just suddenly all got into Mahjong together. And it was like, damn. Hell yeah. This looks cool. I don't get what's happening on my screen, but it looks cool, and they're getting hype about it. Was very funny watching at least one person who is like, you know, most of what he does like stream-wise is like fighting game stuff and like fighting game commentary and things like that, just make a pivot to doing Mahjong and Mahjong commentary, and it was like, man, that fucking rules actually. Didn't the RTVS Fight Zone get super into Mahjong at some point? I wouldn't know, because I don't really spend a lot of time looking in there, because I don't really play fight games myself. I just like watching other folks play them. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But I wouldn't be surprised. There seems to be quite a bit of overlap between FGC folks and getting into Mahjong, which is awesome. How's everyone doing today? Pretty good. Hope you are doing well today as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for this. This is 2. This has got to be the 8. We connect these. We connect these. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we get rid of this bit. The one down here and the 11 and 11. Waiting patiently for Ultra Kill Act 2. I forgot that that's, like, coming out real soon, isn't it? today soon, isn't it? Neat. A good day for all fans of Ultra Kill out there. I'm excited to play that someday. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I bought it because it's like, yeah, I know I'm gonna want to play this eventually. Generally, I like to wait until games are out of early access till I play them. But every time there's a big update that happens forward, I inch a little bit closer and closer towards, but what if I played a little bit today? Maybe just a sample. Maybe just a taste. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8. Go. Get rid of these, get rid of these. 4 goes here. 8's all done here. We got 1 and 8 here. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 13, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 8, 1, 8, here, here, 1, 7, 1, 6, again. There we go. Film. No, Val, it's not a battery. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7. Not too far. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the music in this is a real good time. Big fan. It's a nice, easy listening for some puzzle thinking. I didn't know camera had a meat smell to it. That's wild. What if bears just want to take a picture? Let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think this will be fielded all the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, space 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's all of it. Which means this would also, I think... 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There's a 5, all done. Which means this would go like this. 3, 4, 6. It looks like there's a little animal at the bottom here. But maybe it won't be an animal by the end of it. I guess we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's no longer a beast. Although I guess it's just a different kind of beast now. It's like one of those shaggy dogs where they got all the stuff hanging over it, like in cartoons, and you can't see their little legs going.
Hi Holly, it is August in Georgia, which means flies have colonized my home, and in order to keep them away from my bagel I have to move it around in serpentine motions. Thank you for the stream.
Good luck with your bagel barrel rolls and your evasive maneuvers. I can't believe your bagel is in a dogfight now. I hope you enjoy your bagel. Thank you for the tip, appreciate it. these would be connected. There we go. There's quite a few bugs out round about my area now too. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get all these. Nothing quite so dire as that, though, I would say. Braver than any US Marine. Three, 1. These are all done, so I can cross these all out. This 9's done, the 73's done. Well, this has got to be the 3 then, for sure. The 2's done. And this would have to be our 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2. In certain areas, they release dragonflies from the sky if there's too many mosquitoes in the area. Wild. I didn't know dragonflies ate mosquitoes. It's cool. There are dragonflies around here where I live, and I love to see them. Little funny, skittering guys. I guess not skittering, but, you know, skittering through the air the way they fly. I feel like skittering implies something more tactile on the ground. This is looking a lot like Ball. This is looking quite a bit like Ball. Like, doesn't this just give the impression of Ball? It appears to be the form of Ball. It would appear to be in the shape of Ball. Is this Dennis's ball? This is Dennis' ball. This implies Ball. This provides glimpses into Ball. This provides a hint of Ball. Consider the ball. Ponder the ball. Appreciate the ball. Thank you, ball. Thal. This would have to go here then. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. This. Or it could be here or here. But nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Which means 4 can't be here at all. But it could be here. This is 14 and this is 13. All done, all done. And if we did 3 out here, it would not be enough room for the 8, so 3 must be in here, which means all these are done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That could not be out here, so this 3 has to be here. These 4s are done. We have a Keyblade up top, which means Sora is about to come and finish this puzzle for us. And if we fail it too much, then Mickey Mouse, the awful rat, will come and cast spells for us. I think that's how it works, right? Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's a 5. 7. Now it looks like a guy doing push-ups. Now it looks like a little guy doing push-ups. That's what it looks like to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. It looks like a sad plane? Big fan of that one, gotta say. those 3s are all done, so I cross them out. Here's 6 and here's 3. One of these is a 1. I don't know which one it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of all these. 5, 3, 7, 7, 5, 5, and this 4 up here, which means this 5 is done. 2, 3, 4, 6. This would go here. They do look like they're levitating now. Like they're being lifted off the ground. Like they're being puppeted. And that's a little scary. Maybe this Picross is scary, but it is listed as tools. So I guess it's not scary. Unless it's a scary tool. I don't know so much about tools. I'm not as much of a handy woman as I would like to be. That's more my partner's department. Are there any scary tools out there? I mean, saw blades and stuff, sure, but that's less scary and more dangerous. What's a scary tool? Staple remover. Okay. I trust you. Chainsaw? No, Chainsaw is my friend. Chainsaw protects me from trees. And that's good. This is looking like a funny hammer. Hammers aren't scary. Hammers are normal guys. Hammers are so normal. Oh, it's a hand holding a hammer. There you go. Yippee! Alright, I'm due to get up and have a bit of a stretch. So I'm gonna pause. We're gonna flip on over to the BRB screen. Enjoy some tunes. I'm gonna step away for a moment, have a stretch, maybe make myself some lunch, or maybe wait a little bit longer for lunch, I don't know. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's Picross. How large is the Discord server? That's something I don't really know how to quantify, because that's something that's, you know, a matter of personal perspective from person to person, I suppose. You know, some folks would consider it large, and some folks would consider it, no, it's actually quite small. Depends on what you're used to and what other places you've been to, I suppose. For what it's worth, it's a relatively, you know, laid-back place. It's not, like, super breakneck pace in terms of people talking to each other or nothing like that. And I like it that way, personally. Also, you know, if you don't want to deal with the actual chat rooms, you can just join it and not opt into any of those, so that you basically just get, like, the stream alerts and, like, the fan art channel, and that's about it. And that's how some folks like to use it. They just want to be there for the stream alerts, and that's fine. This is filled in all the way. There we go. Is this clarinet or oboe? I'm not sure. I'm not necessarily super great at pointing out individual woodwind instruments. I have a Discord? Yeah, it's linked, like, fucking everywhere in all my socials. What do you mean? Did you just not look at any of the pinned posts I have? Did you not look at the description of my stream? There's a link to it there. No? Well, that's your fucking fault. What else can I do? I guess this has got to be the 4. Get rid of these. This will go here. So this is this. 10. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I quite like, you know, the vibe the Discord's got going on. I don't think I would really enjoy my own server very much if it was like a super fast, rapid fire, people constantly fucking posting 24/7 type of place. That sounds exhausting. For the longest time, I was like, yeah, I don't know how, you know, other folks that do things like this and host community spaces like that deal with it. And then I realized the answer was, they don't. They don't use them. And that's fair, but I want to use mine. You know? Cosmic Moth for the 15-month resub. Very much appreciated.
I hope you're all doing well today. Less than 3. I'm moving out of my parents' place for university tomorrow, and
nice.
Even though it's just 4 months, I'm a little nervous. This stream is a nice reprieve from that. Love you all.
Ah, new stuff's always stressful. It'll be fine. I hope it goes well for you. Thank you for that resub. Think you've used Discord once in your life? I mostly just use it to, you know, like, talk to friends. There are, like, people out there that, you know, like, join a bunch of different, like, public servers for different things, and, like, I mean, other than the one that I run and the ones I help run, it's like, I don't really get much out of that. I just like using it to talk to my buds. The author of Witch Hat Atelier put out another manga. Huh. Nice. Entirely unaware of Discord's existence until 2 years ago? Wild. People really are out there living different lives than me. It's wild sometimes.
4 months. Thank you so much for the epic entertainment.
Hey, hell yeah. Glad to hear you like it. Thank you, Ouch It's Elliot, for the 4-month resub. Much appreciated. What else can I fill in here? The 7, clearly. There we go. Which means this has got to be a 3. There we go. Maybe you heard of it in passing and just kind of forgot. Fair. I'm not gonna fucking roast you for not knowing about a thing. That'd be silly. It's just funny because, like, it was the sort of thing that my friends and I kind of heard about immediately because, like, all of us gave up on fucking Skype. And then we're, like, you know, bumming around on Mumble for a while, and then realized, oh, this is, like, much less fiddly. This is looking a bit like horse or dog. I think. Stream done entirely through Slack voice chat. Yeah, that'll be the sellout stream once I become a business tycoon. Please look forward to that in the bad universe. Only if you're in the bad universe, though, I guess. I think about Slack and I still get hives. Bad memories of old job. Definitely fill this in. These ones there. Also, I can totally do this. Go. 1, 1. This 2 would have to go here, which means this is 1 and 1 all done. 1 here. This would go here. What is this? What is this strange beast that we're crafting? Seagull. That's just a guy. Oh, this one's just a guy. LinkedIn is to Twitter as Discord is to Slack. I would say in some ways, in some ways, certainly not in all ways, but in some ways, LinkedIn is worse. And that might just partly be due to the kind of people that, you know, are the ones that want to frequent LinkedIn. Is there LinkedIn beef and discourse? You would have to ask someone that uses LinkedIn. I had everyone telling me, back when I was still in college, like, oh, you gotta set up a LinkedIn, you should make a LinkedIn, you should use a LinkedIn, and I was just like, ha ha ha, I will not. No, thank you. thought LinkedIn was an advertisement site. Imagine it's a site for, like, you know, posting your, like, CV and your, like, you know, job experience and credentials. And then also people want to use it as a social media. That's LinkedIn. That's LinkedIn. Imagine if we had Twitter exclusively for venture capitalists. That's LinkedIn. And also, yeah, you get a bunch of shitty unsolicited emails. Is there a social network for gnomes? Yeah, it's called Mycelia. Mycelia? Mycelium? Mushroom Network. This goes here. This is all done. These are connected. These are gone. Because you were forced by your profs to put your personal info on it, you've been harassed by spam since? Yep, that sounds like the LinkedIn experience. Very glad I was never obligated to. Very glad. I drink a water. Thank you, Tis the Rat King, for that brand new sub. Very much appreciated. This little bit here, looks a bit like a funny gonzo. I'm immediately about to ruin it because it's 3 in 1, but it did look a bit like a funny gonzo. What if they made Gonzo Picross? Not Muppet Picross, but Gonzo Picross specifically. Think about it. This one's probably some kind of duck or duckling or something, or like a toy duck or a rubber duck, because it does say toys up top. So that's what I'm thinking. Looks like a weird dad dancing bad. I thought you said weird dad bouncing dad, and I was like, what do you mean? It's not what you said, though. Yeah, Weird Dad Bouncing Dad. That's the show where he cooks meth, right? And Gus is there. And Soul Good Man is there, even though he's not the Soul Good Man. He's not a good man at all. Kind of like Soul Bad Guy in it's Guilty Gear that Soul's from, right? I always get Guilty Gear and BlazBlue mixed up, even though they're very different. Where his name is Soul Bad Guy, and then A, he isn't the Soul Bad Guy. There's many bad guys, and B, he's not a bad guy at all. False advertising. Someone should really talk to the higher ups about that. Get that fixed. Urgent patch needed. Which means this goes here. This is Bubber Lucky. Pupper Sucky. Bath Duck? I have never heard anyone in the world call it Bath Duck.
Fighting Saw League team.
Listen, I'm just saying, if The next Smash Bros. Game doesn't have Metal Walter White, Giant Microman Trout, and Fighting Soligon Team. All these years of video games won't have been worth it. We have encountered Bath Duck. You're right. Good morning, Hino of the Dawn. Hope you're having yourself a good day so far. So I don't know a goddamn thing about Breaking Bad. And at this point I'm keeping it that way just because I think it's funny, and I'll probably watch it eventually. But for now I'm content to not know about it for the sake of it being funny to me. So there's a dude in it called Mike Ehrmantraut. And for ages I thought his name was pronounced Micromantrout. Because one time, one of my friends typed his name into a fucking TTS bot, and it pronounced it as Miker-Mantrout. And so I assumed that was like, you know, first name Miker, middle name Man, last name Trout. Not his name, but it's fun to pronounce his name like that. I do know about the one video where what's his name? Aesop Fables or whatever. And he's like making that sound with his mouth, and they you know, they pitch shifted a bunch so it's like making an actual melody. And I'm like, oh, that's a fun YouTube poop type of thing to do to a, you know, show like this. And then it turns out, I mean, he was actually just doing that sound with his mouth, and it was like impressive. 2, 3, 4, 5. Haven't watched Breaking Bad, but you know the only thing you need to know is that Mike is Disney's first gay character. I thought Metal Gus Fring was Disney's first gay character. Oh, I also know about Gus Fring, and he dies, and like he gets his like head exploded or something. And I remembered that the other night when I was watching the Elvis movie biopic, whatever you call it, which I didn't like terribly much. And the topic kept coming up of, oh yeah, Elvis died on the toilet, and I was like, I can't wait for the ending scene where it's like Gus Fring death in Breaking Bad, but instead it's Elvis, and instead of his face, it's his butthole. It didn't happen. But I mean, it's nice to dream. It was very funny, though, in the moment when we were like... I want to say there was like maybe 15, 20 minutes left in the movie. We were all just kind of like, man, this is agonizing. And it was... One of the friends I was watching it with was Ku, Shinigami Eater. Ku Eater. Probably know him under one of those names. And he made some joke like, man, I wish I could go fucking back in time and will Elvis to have died earlier so this movie could end faster. And then literally as soon as he finished saying that, the movie made a jump cut to Elvis's death. So... sometimes the miracle really does happen. What else can I do here? Who is a wizard? No, he's a skeleton. Brady! With the 28-month resub!
Hey Holly, can I watch this stream?
You ask me that every fucking time, and every time the answer is yes! like the Doja Cat song that came from that movie at least. Here's the funniest fucking thing about that, and this is a two-parter. Number one, a bunch of people were like, oh, right, the Doja Cat song, that's like the theme song of the movie, right? No, it just happens in some random scene, like maybe half an hour in. Two, no one talks about the original Eminem song that was made for the credits. It wasn't good. I mean, I already don't like Eminem. But it wasn't good. Did he make a sequel song to Fun For Me just to grab a boob? I don't think he was talking about his penis attitude, but he was talking about him and his boy Elvis. I can say this much, that's positive, question mark, about the Elvis movies, that number one, if you get a kick out of Baz Luhrmann's, like, directing and cinematography and framing style, this movie is extremely Baz Luhrmann. Number two, if you enjoy melodrama to the point of it being really funny sometimes, you might get a kick out of it in that regard. And I guess also number three, it is very funny to see a movie frame Elvis as America's most oppressed man. The subtitle said depressed, but I want to make it clear I said oppressed. Also, there's no fucking sandwiches in it! There's no peanut butter and banana sandwiches in it! It's sad! They fucked up right from the get-go. How realistic was the poop disaster? They didn't show it. They didn't show it. We literally only get to see, like, you know, Elvis past his prime, I suppose, fat Elvis, like, in the final scene of the movie for, like, 2 minutes. And we don't see any, sandwiches. Loathed Tom Hanks' performance in the Elvis movie. It was interesting. It was very funny hearing him trying to do whatever accent he was doing, and then everyone just believing wholesale that he was an American man. Can I do anything here? Also, yeah, the scene at the beginning where Tom Hanks' character is just like, he's white? I get what they were going for, but also it was just really fucking funny delivery. Thank you, Midwestrogen, for the raid. I hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. It's beautiful weather. That sounds familiar, and I don't remember why. Well, thank you very much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Oh, this has totally got to be the 4. I've been missing that. So 2 goes here, 2 is here, 2 is here, 2, 2, and then A2. What else? What else? A short hike is so good. Hell yeah. Short hike is good. It's beautiful weathers from Camille. It fucking is! I forgot about that! It's beautiful weather. The synapses have connected in my brain. They are firing. Short hike is great. It is one of my all-time favorites for sure. Adore that game. Glad to hear folks had a good time with it. Played it for the first time? Oh, hell yeah! That is the good shit you do love to hear. So this has to go here, then. Which means this is a 1. The Treasure Island cartoon has a musical interlude on why Christopher Columbus was an okay guy, but he smoked and that was bad. Awesome! Thank you, old cartoons from the Soviet era. In a similar vein, sorry, not to keep bringing up the fucking Elvis movie. In a similar vein, the Elvis movie loves to go, yeah, you know, Elvis was very clearly basing all of his music on the work of, like, Black American musicians, but it was okay for him to profit off of that because it made him happy, and he was sad when he wasn't doing it. And it's like, I don't know very much about Elvis, but I know a little bit, I know enough to know that that framing just kind of gives me pause. Like, It is a movie that is in love with the idea of Elvis, which isn't anything new. Saw a scene where it introduced a bunch of characters, they all had title cards, they never showed up again. Okay, to be fair, to that scene's credit, that's the scene where they're talking about how, like, yeah, then Elvis, his manager made him pivot to, like, doing a bunch of shitty, like, TV things. Like, oh yeah, now he's like doing family entertainment that you can all watch at home with the kids or whatever, and it's like a title card for something like that. It is funny, but it at least makes sense in context. Also, like, we're skimming past the fact that he was with a 14-year-old. Right, so here's the thing about that scene. I didn't know that about Elvis. I didn't know that character was 14 years old. And then one of my friends brought it up, and I was just like, wait, I'm sorry, what? He was like, what, 24 at that point or something like that? They, they sure did just kind of move right past that. Why does this dipshit have a movie, then? Because Elvis is one of the most famous American musicians from that period of time. God, it was so fucking funny, though, like, right at the end, in big gold text, just like, Elvis's legacy still lives on to this day. And, like, all of us watching, all we could just think was like, oh my god, his legacy, the fact that he didn't kill racism with his bare hands. Fucking movie. That was the first movie I had seen in months, maybe like a year. The Elvis Game Over screen? No, see... Now, if you're asking me, then yes, I would say his legacy is the poop disaster, but the movie wasn't interested in exploring that at all, so... failure in my eyes. His legacy is the sandwich, again, also not explored in the movie. It's a total failure of an exploration of what Elvis was. The what disaster? Yeah, Elvis died on the toilet, didn't he? He died of a poop disaster. There we go. What else? They didn't even show the poop disaster, exactly. Like, literally, they go to a scene where, like... it's like, you know, after his wife has left him, and like she's coming to pick up the kid because, you know, they have joint custody or whatever. Would I recommend the Elvis movie in any capacity, yes or no? I'm gonna say no, but I'm gonna say that knowing full well it's still gonna make people go, well, I have to see it for myself. So you do fucking whatever you want. You're an adult. You can make your own choices. I didn't enjoy it. I had fun because I got to riff on it with friends. Anyways, it's the fucking scene where, like, you know, he's letting his daughter go back to his wife, and the wife comes into his limousine, and, like, they have a chat, and his wife is like, you should go to rehab, and you should, you know, maybe try and get better. And then you can, you know, be there for your daughter, and then maybe we can try and be there for each other again. And then Elvis just says something about how, like,
oh, Mama, dreams are dead. There's no more room for dreams in this world for an old man like me. All my dreams, they done washed up and died away.
And then both doors of the limousine magically open up, and they both leave on separate sides because it's a big, heavy-handed visual metaphor. And then he gets on the plane, they show, like, a split 2 seconds of, like, historical footage of people waving at him, he flies away, and then it just goes, jump cut to when Elvis died. He died. They literally just jump to it. It's so fucking funny. Did it even mention his poop disaster? 1, I'm sorry that Nightbot bopped you for using so many question marks, but 2, no. None at all. Another really funny melodrama type of scene is, you know, after it's like, okay, well, you know, America doesn't want to see Elvis doing, you know, the type of music he's doing and the type of movements and dances he's doing because it's, you know, it's satanic, it's doing bad things to the youth, and all this other excuses for going, well, it was a thing that black people were doing, so if white people see this, then it's bad or whatever. So, like, they said, okay, well, here's how we're gonna do it. Elvis, you have to go join the military and ship out to Germany for 2 years. And then we won't, like, sue you for doing the bad music and the bad dancing or whatever. And mind you, this is during a period when there was no war happening. There was no war at all, so it was literally just, alright, Elvis, you get to go hang out in Germany for 2 years with a bunch of rich military dudes. And his mom gets so sad about this that she just drops to death. She just falls down and is dead. And then, you know, Elvis comes back, and he's so sad. Oh, Mama, you passed away, Mama. You were so sad. Your boy was away for 2 years. And Tom Hanks comes in, he's like, don't worry, Elvis. I will be your new mama now, basically. It's really fucking funny. And it's meant to be the whole, like, yeah, this was his manager, like, weaseling into his life and, like, trying to take more control of who he was and what he was for his own personal gain and stuff like that. But it just comes off as, no, it's okay, Elvis. I will be your new mama now. He doesn't actually say that he'll be, you know, his mama. He's like, oh, I will be your papa, even though his dad is still alive and in his life. But, you know. Tom Hanks does a very funny accent for all of that movie, and I'm still not quite sure what kind of accent it is meant to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. His manager was just discreetly saying, I'm gonna fuck your dad. No, the movie frames him as being extremely homophobic. No. Or I guess not extremely, but like, you know, for the time, homophobic at the very least. Not like a, oh, here's like a point where the dude, you know, looks away from the camera to go, here's my opinions on gay people, but like, you know, it was a dude in like the 50s and 60s, so not like a white dude in the 50s and 60s. It's not surprising he had opinions on, you know, them queer folk. It doesn't gloss over that to the movie's credit, but it does gloss over a lot of other things. Oh, this is a 1. Wait, no, it's not necessarily a 1. Yes, it is. Yeah, what food is this? What the hell? 2 goes here, this one have to go here. This 1, so this goes here. What is this? Oh, it's a croissant! Yummy! I would love to eat a croissant. You thought it was gonna be a coconut? Well, you better start eating a raw coconut. Right now, Brady. You better start before it's too late. Carl Wieser croissant? Hang on a sec, let me drink some water first. Yes, are you going to finish that croissant? Okay, I'll have one more and then that'll be it. I'm not terribly good at doing a Carl Wieser impression, but that doesn't stop me from doing it anyways. 10. Just imagining Tom Hanks in the picture of the villain from Spy Kids 3D pointing out of the screen and it's tickling you. See, here's the thing. The movie is framing Tom Hanks' character as the villain. Because it's like, yeah, this was the controlling manager in Elvis's life who just, like, you know, set him up on shitty contracts so he could profit off of him and stuff like that and then, you know, keep control of him. But also, like, they kind of portray him sometimes like cartoonish levels of villainy. Like, the whole crux of the end of the movie is that the character, which they have very clearly framed as the villain, by the way, so, like, this isn't going, no, this is the truth about Elvis, this is going, this is what the shithead dude who got Elvis, you know, into the bad place in his life is saying. But at the end of the movie, he goes, "What really killed Elvis? It was all of you. It was all of you and how much you loved him and how much he loved you. It was love that killed him and it's all your fault." And it's very funny. And then the movie immediately goes, yeah, this dude died, penniless and alone. And then Elvis's legacy lives on forever as a super ghost. It was the 4-month toilet poop that killed him. Nothing could have been done. God, what a fucking movie. I hate that part of me kind of wants to watch it again now. Part of me wants to inflict it on other people I know. That's no good.
Yippee, 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 yippee. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thanks for the yippies and thanks for the tip. Discord movie night? Don't fucking tempt me. Don't fucking tempt me. I don't know if I want to subject my fucking community to the Elvis movie. Vegeta is just like Elvis? Yeah, that sounds right. Now I'm imagining Vegeta coming in like,
Whoa, hey, mama, I'm gonna blow up your planet with the Super Saiyan Blast. Oh, humana, look over there. His power level's over 9. That's no good.
It's gotten to the point now where anytime I try saying something in my bad little Elvis voice, I genuinely feel nauseous. It's causing physical effects in me. 1, 2, 3,
Lovely tender.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Thank you for the tip, and I think that's the name of an Elvis song? I appreciate it. I think. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. This is also a 1. There's gotta be a 4. You said love bee tender. Bees? Was that Elvis or was that Johnny Bravo? I'll be completely honest. They're the same voice in my brain, even though I know they're different. Asking politely if we can have eels. Well, hang on a sec. I've got bad news for you. Oh, I gotta move that up now that the chat's moved somewhere else. There we go. Sad day and eel go away. Adore watching shitty movies with your friends? You haven't done it in a while? Look, I'll put it this way. It was fun to watch because I got to riff on it with friends. The friend who was specifically hosting it for us was like, oh man, this is great. I can just hold people hostage with this. Fucking Lex has gotten the power of God just by showing us bad movie. Did they talk about how Elvis dated a 14-year-old as an adult? I mentioned it earlier. Here's the thing. They bring it up, but they don't bring up the fact that she's 14. Not at all. Not at all. So I literally didn't know. Until one of my friends mentioned that, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Again, it is a movie that is so in love with the idea of Elvis. For better or for worse. And I saw a very scathing review that said something funny along the lines of like, this movie ends up saying more about Baz Luhrmann than it does about Elvis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 1, 4. These are connected. 1, 1, 1, 4. There we go. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All done. Thank you, MythSol, for the 24 months.
2 whole BB.
Hell yeah. Thanks for sticking around for 2 whole years. Very much appreciated. Oh, no, Brady, Baz Luhrmann is the director of the movie, not a character in it. The manager character is named fucking... I don't remember. He had some fake name. And was obsessed with snow. He's gonna give everyone snow jobs. He's gonna snow all over the floor. He won't shut the fuck up about it. It's kind of crass. Right, Colonel something or other. Like, this was apparently, like, a thing that the real dude joked about. and it's you know, like carny slang for fleecing someone and taking their money. But it was very funny to keep hearing the movie go like, yes, and I'm going to snow. We're going to get so much snow. We're going to snow all over them. This is my patented snow job. It's not Colonel Sanders, but they do make a joke about that. Or at one point, Elvis is just like,
Over there in the crowd, I want to shout out my manager. His name is Colonel Sanders. Sorry, that's not his name. Oh, mama.
Yeah, a return of Eels.
yippee! Thank you, Once Tones, for the 17-month resub. Very much appreciated. She Colonel on my snow until I get fleeced out of all my money. That's the end of the sentence for you. There you go. That's a free one. You can use it wherever you want. I don't want to lay claim to it. You can just fucking take it. I gotta allow that message because does he deep throat the mic in the movie? Yes, but and the boke is the butt there's like chicken out, and so he only just kind of like, you know, suckles on the tip a bit. It was a real thing he did, apparently. I didn't know about that until in the middle of that movie, everyone was laughing about that shot, and I was like, wait, did he actually do that? And then people like posted footage of it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Oh, I can do this totally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. It's either a 3 or a 1. Elvis does probably, or I guess knew, not know, because he's not knowing anything now. He's up there in the big old peanut butter banana heaven. But I guess he did know what suck the heads means. Makes you think. Elvis knew more than a Left 4 Dead 2 character. Kinda makes a fella wonder. Pretty sure he's in peanut butter banana hell? Right, that's what I said. There's theologically and functionally no difference between heaven and hell if it's filled with peanut butter and banana and bacon. It's all the same. Parents told you they found out Elvis died by saying their neighbor told them the pelvis died. Awesome. I think, that was like an actual nickname that Elvis had because he, you know, kept gyrating his fucking hips on stage. So they called him Elvis the Pelvis, because of his strange and sensual movements. You can do that too? Damn, why aren't they making a fucking movie about you then? No justice in this world. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1 go here. Here's a 3. There we go. Was I the one who ate the Elvis and didn't need to eat for 3 days? No. You misremember. I ate the Elvis sandwich. I thought it was fine, but otherwise kind of unremarkable. And then felt no sense of hunger for 24 hours. Not 3 days. 1 consecutive day. Different.
I want to go out in a poop disaster.
Good. Best of luck to you. That's about all I can say, I guess. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I mean, think about it. It is a sandwich that is peanut butter, a lot of peanut butter, some honey, sliced up banana, fried bacon, and then you fry the sandwich like a grilled cheese in, like, butter. You put it out there like that, a list of ingredients, and it's like, yeah, of course you're gonna eat that and then not be goddamn hungry afterwards. Here's the worst part about the Elvis sandwich, about, you know, all, like, the mythos and horror behind its name. It's only just fine. It's only just okay. Like, it's fine enough. It's like drunk people, whatever type of food. It didn't change my life. And that's the most damning thing I can say about it. I would rather just eat a grilled cheese. Stairs, by the way. You can climb up this and then you're back in the overworld. And the overworld is also Picross. Imagine letting your health plummet for an okay sandwich. Apparently, like, Elvis was, like, shoveling these things down, like, multiple at a time or something. Which is like, oh god, dude, I'm so sorry. I don't even really like necessarily making jokes about that, because it just kind of sounds like the dude had a problem more than anything. It just kind of makes me sad. But my god, is that sandwich unremarkable. Sounds like he was going through it. Yeah, the movie made that much clear at the very least. He was going through it, and he was kind of in a position where he felt like there was nothing he could really do to make his life better. It does explain the poop disaster, though. That. 2, 2, and then 1 somewhere. 4, 3. Let's see. We can't have a 2 up here, since we have 2, 2, 2, 2. Jacob 2, 2. Confirmed. Would the movie have been improved if they showed the poop disaster? Now that's a question I gotta think long and hard about. I'm gonna say no, but it would have gotten at least another laugh out of me. If there was a black and white picture of the toilet, that would have been really fucking funny. I'm surprised Baz Luhrmann didn't do that, actually. Alright, this has got to be the one here. The one. 2. Oh god, yeah, a little bit of a sprat moment, huh? I'll keep talking about it. What is the poop disaster? Elvis died on the toilet. Elvis Presley died on the toilet. Is the long and short of it, really. 6 can't go there, so this is this. this has to be 2, 2, and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rid all these. This would go here. All these. This has got to be 2 here. Because this is a 2 here. This one's got lots of squares in it. I wonder what it's gonna be. Do I think a fat little pig could jump through a hoop if it really tried? Probably. Sorry to interrupt the poop talk! The executive director from Project 10 posted a thank you note in the Discord for all the donations from Pigmas. Oh, hell yeah, that's wonderful. I'll have to give that a look later. I'm still so happy about how much we were able to raise for that. I think about that sometimes and it just makes me happy. Like, damn, we really came together and did that. This goes here. Because this is our 3s, this would be the 2. They'll be sending out the tax receipts shortly. Nice. That's 1, 2, 3 all done. This can't be a 6. 2 and 2 go here. This 2 is this and this, and we need 1, 1, 1. Cool. 3, 3, 3. And this one is done. 1, 1. What else we have got? It's gotta be a 2. The 3 goes somewhere. Oh, but the 6, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 2 all done. Which means the 3 would go here. Nothing here. This would go here. This would go here. This would go here. What's this little guy? Oh, it's an entrance. It's the dungeon. That's not a little guy at all. That's a place where the little guy lives. Get scared, okay? I gotta get up and get myself some lunch. So I'm gonna toss on over the BRB screen, and I'll be back in just a bit. Make sure you get up and have yourself a stretch too.
ooh 2 months.
I'm back. And I have a tuna sandwich. How y'all doing lunch-wise? If it's, you know, lunch in your area at least. What are we eating today? Pizza? Nice. Macaroni and cheese, grilled cheese, or quesadilla? I'm gonna vote quesadilla. I like a quesadilla. Teriyaki chicken and rice? That sounds good. Coffee? Well, coffee is good, but it's not really a lunch. You ought to have a food if you can help it. Unless you've already eaten recently. You just got an ad for the Elvis movie? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I'm so sorry. Had tea with honey in it? Ooh, nice. I'm gonna bite my sandwich. Late breakfast of sausage, egg, and Hawaiian bread. Ooh. What's Hawaiian bread? I've heard that before, but I've never known what it is. Bread, but sweet. Huh. I like a sweet bread sometimes. Nice. Having tuna salad and a bagel? Hey, me too, except instead of a bagel, it's on a hamburger bun. I had bought some hamburger buns back when I was doing the bean burgers I was making. And they were very good. But then there was still like 2 or 3 buns left over after I'd used up all the beans, and it was like, oh, I gotta think of stuff to put on these buns now. That's not ham, that's fish. I mean, the beans weren't ham either. I love breaking the rules. Hawaiian bagels. Huh. Sounds interesting. Oh, I do like a food being described as a slop. Diced brats, onions, garden-grown sun-gold tomatoes, and some ranch. That doesn't sound hellish at all. That sounds fucking good. Sometimes the best food is you take a bunch of stuff and you kind of heap them together and cook them that way. That's what soup is. That's what stew is. That's what spaghetti sauce is. That's what chili is. Did you know there was a god-awful Halloween in Hawaii type movie to promote Hawaiian rolls? Uh-huh. I sure do remember that. Apologies if I'm a little quiet. I am eating my lunch. Wish you had 2 monitors? I can highly recommend the double monitor style. If you have, you know, the money and the physical space for it, it is very handy. Sometimes I think about getting a 3rd. Yeah, I think if I also get a 3rd, I would have it, like, in portrait mode. I think that could be useful. Hate Texas Roadhouse food. I don't know what Texas Roadhouse is. It's funny every time I see people talking about, like, some American, I guess, United States specifically, Canada's in North America, talking about a United States, like, restaurant or food chain or place like that, and I'm just like, I don't know what this is. We have to go to a Texas Roadhouse? Alright, Adrian, let's go. Next time I swing around your area, I guess we gotta. Americans do assume everyone knows their nonsense. Oh, trust me, I've been on the internet since a very young age. I know. There's at least a decent bit of overlap between the United States and Canada that I know some of the nonsense. Is it normal to call it the States? What, the United States of America? Yeah. I know plenty of folks call it the States. Is that not a thing down in the States? Saw some discourse that it was a Canadianism. I don't fucking care if it's from Canada or not. Anyone could call it that. I'm not your damn boss. I don't own words. My tuna sandwich is good, by the way. In case anyone at home is keeping track. Start calling it the États-Unis. Sure. How'd I make my tuna sandwich? It was a can of tuna, some mayo, shredded carrot, chopped up celery, bit of pepper, a bit of cayenne pepper, a little bit of like onion and garlic powder. Oh no, Calamarimo. They would pronounce it the Etats Unis, not Etas, Etats. Sometimes I put a little bit of mustard in a tuna sandwich or tuna salad. And sometimes I use olive oil instead of mayo. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. Splash of lemon juice, chopped pickle, ground peppercorn. Yeah, bit of lemon, and also pickle definitely goes good in tuna. But this was also like tuna that was for like me and my ma, and she's got different tastes than me, so I wanted to make it something she would be able to eat and want to eat, so. People always act like it's weird when you use mustard and tuna. Fuck them. People are gonna get weird about you because of a food thing you like. Kick them in the dick. Who cares? That's real nice of you to say, Grave Flowers. Thanks for stopping on by. Sorry, we'll be back to something more visually interesting soon. I just gotta finish eating this sandwich. Mustard and mayo and pickles, how you make tartar sauce. I don't think mustard is usually a component in tartar sauce. But I mean, you certainly can put it in there. It's good. Damn, thank you, Adrian, for the big 1 penny. Peanut butter and cream cheese is a good sandwich. I'm also a big fan of cream cheese and like a nice strawberry or raspberry jam. Whenever people get sassy towards people who are picky eaters, feels horrible, makes your sister feel horrible because she's got an eating disorder, she can barely eat any variety of things. It's fucked, yeah. Like, I don't understand why people always give so much shit to folks that, like, you know, can't or don't palate certain types of foods or can't eat certain types of foods. Like, it's not something that can fucking help, you know? Sucks ass. Like, as someone who likes cooking, if I made something for someone and their response was like, sorry, I can't eat this, or like, sorry, I don't like this, like, I don't understand why the response of a lot of people is to get mad about that. My response is, oh, okay, I should try this again, but different. It's a fun challenge for me to try and make things that other people can eat, you know? People is weird sometimes. Starting college in a week. Last year kind of failed the entire semester, but you're a bit nervous. Could you get some good luck? I hope this semester goes so much better for you. I was in a similar boat, where, because I just got, like, real goddamn depressed, I just kind of flunked a bunch of classes and just had to do shit all over again. Hell, that happened to me multiple times. So, you know, I understand the disappointment about it, but, plenty of folks have gone through similar.
It's 2T2.
You know, no matter how the school semester ends up going, you'll be alright at the end of it. You'll still be here. And that's what matters the most, I reckon. But all the same, I hope it goes well for you. Thank you, Moop, for the 22-month resub. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Got back from Finland? Hell yeah. Can't seem to find the will to care about college? Completely fair. I know it gets treated a lot this way, especially in North America, but it's not for everyone, and it's not the end-all be-all, and that's fine. Thank you, Witchcraft, for the 7 months.
you so much for the streams you do, and I hope you are taking care of yourself less than 3.
Well, I'm eating a real good sandwich right now, so I reckon that counts as taking care in a way. Which is why I'm still on the BRB screen. Thank you very much for that resub. When pandemic's done, you're gonna go to a vocational school? Hell yeah. Every now and then while I was slogging through college, because I felt like I had to, in the back of my head there was a little voice like, but what if I just went to like a trade school or something? Sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like if I had, but the way I reckon it is, the life I'm living right now is the way it is today because of the choices I made, so. Even if I'm not happy with some of the things I did and went through, I'm happy with where I am right now. And that matters. I still want to learn how to weld, though. I finished a sandwich, which means Picross. A welding stream would be cool. I agree. I don't know how the fucking logistics for that would work. How would you stream welding and not, you know, like, have it be bad for viewers to look at? And also, how would you do it and not destroy the recording equipment? That's a fun problem someone could try and solve, I suppose. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 1, 1, 1. Nice. You think this puzzle will be a cool laser? Well, I mean, it is electronic, so it's possible. Am I planning on playing Splatoon 3 or the test fire that was announced? Probably not the test fire. At the very least, I'm not going to stream it, because here's the thing. I already love Splatoon 1 and 2. I know that the multiplayer is just going to be, you know, here's the multiplayer from those games, but we've added on, like, more cool things that you're already interested in. And so I already know, okay, I'm going to enjoy this. I'm already going to be picking up the video game. I don't really need to play the demo. I wouldn't personally get anything out of that. All the stuff that I'm most excited to try is stuff I gotta wait till the full release of the game for. But, you know, never say never, but at the very least, I certainly don't think I'm gonna stream the demo. I'd like to stream Splat 3 when it's out, not like at launch. I'll probably, you know, wait a little bit, 'cause I still gotta do Octo expansion. That's another one on the list of stuff that I'm doing with my partner. And so we're hoping to do that one soon. It's just a matter of, like, you know, how busy is her schedule, how busy is my schedule, can we commit to, like, you know, doing 2 or 3 streams a week together kind of thing. But, you know, eventually, I would like to get to Octo expansion real soon. And then probably wait a little bit before I do the Splat 3 single player.
17. That's more than 1 or 3.
True!
Hope Picross Tuesday has been going well.
It's been going real good so far, thank you. Thank you for the 17 months. Partner stream is this week? The way you worded that, I thought you meant, like, partner, like, Twitch partner anniversary or something, and I was like, wait, is that this week? What the fuck? But yes, I am streaming with my girlfriend this week, Friday. And also Saturday if she's available. We're gonna do Professor Layton. Looking forward to that. I love those games. I mentioned it a little earlier in the stream, but I adore the Layton games. I realized I've never fucking beaten any of them. I've never actually finished any of them. this has to be the 2. So I figured, hey, why not, you know, start them up. Try and finish them off. And my partner really likes the series, so she wanted to be around for that. I have the hiccups. I enjoyed the tuna sandwich too much, and now it's fighting back. Phoenix Wright and Layton crossover was really good. I know nothing about it. Other than apparently people like it a lot. Enjoy the character designs? Yeah, I'm super charmed by the art style of the Layton games. They are really good stuff. I think I want to check out the Phoenix Wright Layton crossover eventually, but I've also never played a Phoenix Wright game. So I wouldn't get anything out of that specific part of it yet. But also I do want to play the Phoenix Wright games eventually, so... Again, it's a good problem to have, but I do still have the problem of, oh god, there's so many things I want to stream. Figuring out when to do them. Yeah, the Layton games and stuff like that do feel real good for handheld. It's a nice pick it up and think about a puzzle type of game. I don't have like a capture setup for a DS or nothing, but you know, there's emulators out there. I got a copy of the game, so yeah, it's just playing like a backup of that in an emulator. It's not quite the same, but I reckon it's good enough. Layton versus Wright's good even if you're unfamiliar with one of them? Interesting. I'm still probably gonna wait until I've played, you know, a Phoenix Wright game before I get into it, but good to know. Six. No 5's here, which means 5 goes here. What is this? Yeah, the Layton games have such good soundtracks. I, like, booted up the emulator to, like, just test a little bit to make sure everything was working. And I heard the music and I was instantly just like, oh, the sounds, I'm home. 1 here. This could be free RAM to download. It could be. Let's see. If this was a 3 here and this was a 3 here, then we would have too many squares. Which means this has to be the 3 connected here. Means this is 3 and this is 1. There we go. 1, 1, 1, 1. And then there's an extra 1 somewhere. This can't be a 6. 6. There we go. One would go here, and then one would go somewhere here, and here, and here. There we go. Okay, 3, 1, 1, 3. What is this? It looks like a critter, but this is electronics. Or is this like a circuit board or something? There you go. It's a microchip on a circuit board. That makes sense. Microchips do have a bit of a critter type of shape to them, which I always thought was very cute. The little beast that lives inside of my computer and makes it work. Should say you've never done Picross before, so you don't know how it works. Alright? Restarting the puzzle. Here we go. So, this is a Picross board. This one is 15 by 15. Earlier ones are much smaller, so if you're looking at that and you're thinking, well, this is very large and I'm having trouble, you know, following along, don't worry. That's because this is one later in the video game and not a starter puzzle. But it is 15 by 15. It means we have 15 rows, 15 columns. Every row on the left side has some numbers on it. Every column at the top has some numbers on it. All of these numbers represent how many adjacent squares you need to fill in the row or column. For instance, this one here that's already all crossed out has a 0. No squares in it. All crossed out. This row here has 3, 2, 2, 3, which means somewhere we need to have 3 squares, any amount of spaces, 2 squares, any amount of spaces, 2 squares, any amount of spaces, and then 3. And so, Picross is a logic game. It's a logic puzzle, where what you have to do is look at the different numbers on rows and columns, figure out, like, implicitly what you're able to fill in, and then from there build off of that, using that to figure out, you know, like, other clues. Let's see if we can figure anything out on this line. A trick I like to do is I try filling things in, like, placeholder from, like, the leftmost bias with the smallest amount of spaces between them, and then I try it from the right and I see what overlaps. So, like, for instance, 3, 1 space, 2, 1 space, 2, 1 space, 3. And if I try it again from this side, doing it in reverse, which still ends up being 3, 2, 2, 3, we get 1, 2, 3, we have this bit of overlap here. Space, 1, 2, no overlaps with the 2. Space, 1, 2, no overlaps with this other 2, so nothing. Space, 1, 2, 3. And that 3 overlaps. So, for sure, no matter what arrangement of, like, placements we have in this row, these 2 squares have to be filled in. And so from here, for example, we can look at this column which just says 3, and we can go, okay, so there's only one group of connected squares here. It could be 1, 2, 3, or it could be 1, 2, 3. Nothing else is ever going to be filled in here. We cross all of this out. Then, for instance, we can look at some of these rows near the bottom. This is 3 and 4. You can't fit a 3 here, so this has to be crossed out. 5 and 5. You can't fit a 5 here, so this has to be crossed out. Here is 3 and 2. Again, you can't fit a 3 here. You can't fit a 3 here, and so on and so forth. Then we've got this 3 down on this column here. You can't fit a 3 in this gap or 2, so you cross this out. And so it's just sort of, you know, you go through it like that. You find out what you can fit in from there, what more you can fit in, and you keep building off of your moves until eventually, you know, you get to the end of the puzzle. I like it a lot. It is one of my favorite types of logic puzzles. And I see a lot of folks sometimes get intimidated because they're like, oh no, this is like a math puzzle. I'm not good at math. I have really good news for you. This is not a math puzzle. It is just logic. It is just deductive reasoning. The numbers just show you how many things need to be filled in. The only math here is counting. It's just counting. If you can count, you can do Picross. And even if you have trouble counting, a lot of the time, you know, you can fill in placeholder squares to help you count. It's good. I like it a lot. What else? Let's see. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 would have to go here. Think you'll pick it up in the near future? Hell yeah. There's plenty of different Picross games out there, some of which are free. They're a lot of fun. IMO. Yep, cross all these out. And also, yeah, even the ones that aren't free are, like, usually not super pricey. Like this one I'm playing is on PC, and it's not super expensive, and also it has like support for user-generated puzzles, so you get a lot of bang for your buck in that, you know, you get all the puzzles that are in the base game, and then ones that you can download that other folks made. To the point where I kind of wish I could have paid more for this video game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. 3, 2. What Picross game had the turtle that was a bit for a while? I'm pretty sure that was Mario's Super Picross, which is free if you got Switch Online. Like, the menu text is in Japanese, but, like, you don't really need to know what it's saying to navigate it. IMO. I know not a single goddamn word of Japanese, and I was able to play through most of that game. It's fucking hard. Mario Super Picross is really goddamn hard. I don't know if I would recommend it for a Picross newcomer, unless you really are in the mood for a trial by fire. It's fucking hard. It is designed to be a hard Picross game. It's fun, I like it. It's very hard, especially if you're new, and is also lacking in a lot of quality of life features because it was a very early Picross game by the devs who made it. Thank you, Atomic Quote, for the 27 months.
Oh cool, I woke up just in time for shades.
Yippee! Thanks for stopping on by. Hope you're having yourself a good day. What do I recommend for a newbie? The Picross S games on the Switch are pretty cheap and are pretty newcomer-friendly, have a lot of good quality of life features. Murder by Numbers is like a really good visual novel that also has Picross elements. It has a pretty damn good tutorial, too. This game that I'm playing right now, Pictopix, also has some decent tutorial stuff. And, you know, is on PC if that's more convenient for you. And there it has, like, user-submitted puzzles. Which is cool. I haven't tried it myself. I've heard good stuff about the Picross Luna mobile game. It's apparently free from what I remember hearing. Mobile game called Nonogram's Katana. Interesting. Yeah, that's another name that Picross is known under sometimes, is nonograms. Because I think Picross is technically, like, trademarked by Nintendo or something. So you'll also often hear them known as nonograms. Do I still have a Mario command? Yes. I forgot about that. I forgot I have that and only I can use it. Hello, Little Mixed Quail. Hope you're having yourself a good day today. Here's a 3. Didn't know the word was trademarked? Yep, they technically came up with it to use as branding for their Picross games. least I'm pretty sure. Which word? Picross. When you were watching the real-time fan-dubs trailer for the next game, you saw I was gonna be in it and went, I know that streamer, I know her. Nice. I am, you know, I'm part of the real-time fan-dub gang. I'm a member of the clown crew, as it were. So you'll see me in some of the projects sometimes. We've sort of reached a point where we have, like, such a large cast of folks for the dubs that, like, we're gonna be, like, rotating folks in and out sometimes. So I might not be, like, in the next one. But I'll be in more eventually. I don't even remember what exactly the next one is. But, an excess of talented, funny people is a good problem to have. Yeah, I reckon. There is also the fact that I am a little busy right now with various projects. Camp Fire. Welcome to Camp Fire. Hang on a sec, I had to close a thing. I had a bag of chisps I was eating with my sandwich. I reckon I can close it. I'm done eating it. There we go. It's H! We've completed H! Good news for fans of H out there. Post your H's in chat, by the way. If you got them. Only if you got them, though. That's all done. Just noticed this emote? Yeah, I've had the wizard one for a while. It was one of the earliest ones I had. I do like it. It is very cute. Doesn't necessarily have, you know, the biggest use case as some of the other ones, but doesn't need to. Some of the best emotes have a very narrow scope. For instance, Funny Wheel. And Shithead. There we go. They wouldn't let me name an emote Shithead, so I had to call it Profanity instead. 7. Then if you want to go the realm of real exclusivity, you know, I've got the tier 3 emotes. Only the highest value, most appealing stuff, such as this gold square. Or this gold circle. Or this picture I drew myself. Or the coveted golden baby. I just think the idea of having, like, joke emotes for tier 3 is funny. There's also fun birds for tier 2 subs, that's true. I do like the funny birds. But what could you spend money on Twitch on to obtain some kind of magic jewel? Oh, I'm Dizzy Bell, I got wonderful news for you. Tier 3 sub comes with one complimentary Evil Gorgul's magic jewel. He'll trick you, and you'll read a spell, and then every time you sneeze... Monster by mistake. Twitch.tv/hollow_tones is the only place on Twitch where you can get monster by mistake emotes. I can't actually promise that, I don't know. I know Monster by Mistake? What do you mean? I grew up in Canada in the 90s. Of course I do. It was big here on YTV in that era, and then it became lost media. And now it's just kind of gone. Which is funny to me. It's apparently gone specifically because the rights holders are being real shitty about it. 8, 9, 10, 11... Like, ain't that just the way, huh? I thankfully didn't watch that, but unfortunately did watch Mega Babies. Oh no. I think I saw 1 or 2 episodes of Mega Babies as a kid, and I was like, this sucks. Why are they just shitting their pants? And that was like it. Get rid of this, get rid of this. 1, 3, 1, 1. There we go. You picked it up in a bargain bin at a Walgreens years ago during a con and watched it all in a hotel room. Awesome. I watched it almost every day after school. I remember so much about Monster by Mistake, and I can tell you none of it. It is a secret I will take to my grave. Was subjected to What's with Andy? Me too. I remember that one. I specifically remember What's with Andy because I would always mix up the theme song for What's with Andy with, Monster by Mistake. Because, you know, the Monster by Mistake theme song, it starts with, "Hi, my name is Warren." And then, you know, the What's with Andy song starts with him rapping like, "Hi, I'm Andy." And it just makes me think of, you know, like, "What's with Andy? What's with Andy? Hi, I'm Andy. Just a kid like you. Or I was until I found Evil Gurgle's Magic Jewel." But it's not the song. It's not the song. That's a different show. That's not right. Alright, this 2 is at the bottom here, so that is the 2. This is a 3, this is a 3, this is a 3, so I cross out 2, 3, 3, 3, 2.
I'm sorry, but those are not the lyrics. South Park.
Go 3, 1, and 2. 1 goes here. Let's see. 2 is done, so the 5 would be here. I don't think this Picross is a Picross is bong. What's the deal with the bald guy Gorgle kept as a pet? No, that wasn't a pet. That was his henchman. It was like a troll or a cyclops or something. That was just a dude he worked with. That was his co-worker. Let's see, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1. Canadian animation went from Reboot and Beast Wars to Monster by Mistake and Jacob 2. Don't you fucking dare speak Jacob Tutu's name in the same breath as fucking Monster by Mistake. You take that back or you're going to hell before you die. You take that back right fucking now. The animation was kind of goofy though. Jacob Tutu is the pride of Montreal. Y'all remember Prank Patrol? That name sounds familiar, and I remember a theme song talking about Andy and the Ninjas. I don't fucking remember what the show was about. I've retained no information in my brain about Prank Patrol aside from the theme song. Did I ever see any of those old Norman McLaren shorts? The name doesn't ring any bells. I would have to see... the shorts themselves, I suppose. Prank Patrol was just shitty just for laughs? Just for laughs is already shitty just for laughs! And I'm saying that as someone that liked watching the Gags show. I guess, like, public prank shows like that were kind of popular in that area, weren't they? 5, 6, 7. Cross this out. Means 2 and 2 like this. Thoughts on Yvonne of the Yukon? It was so sad how he got frozen in the Yukon and a dog peed him thawed out. But I hope he gets more underwear soon. This crossed out that. One flight back to Montreal, you observed multiple passengers enjoying Just for Laughs gags for their in-flight entertainment. Fuck, you beat me to making a fucking Belle Province joke. Awesome. Thoughts on Yvonne, like cardinals on the Pope? No, I think those were just lice, actually. I think he just had lice. Not quite the same as thoughts. Cross this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Here, which means this is a 5. This is a 1 all by its lonesome. I don't think this is another mustache because it's labeled as buildings. What kind of mustache is a bit? Oh, I just remembered fucking ramen beard. Never mind. I answered my own question and I hate that I did. I'm making it everyone else's problem now. Sorry. Sorry. Was Pig City also Canadian? I have no idea. I've never heard of that, so could be, and I just never watched it. Once asked to move park benches so you wouldn't be in a Just for Laughs gag shot? Holy shit! That's wild. That's so fucking funny to me. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cross this out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 11. Okay, 3 and 3 are done. So 2 goes like this, like this. Cross this out. 1 and 1. No. 1 and 1's already done, so 1 and 1. Right. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 4. 1, 1. This has to be 3. 1, 3, 2. What do we got? Hut. Yeah, that's so scary to think that the Just for Laughs gremlin, goblin, whatever it is, the Just for Laughs fiend, very nearly came and got you. Very nearly came and pranked you to death. You barely escaped from that with your life, and that's awesome. Hut, 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 hut. Top 10 juiced up players. Top 10 juiced up coaches. www.nfl.com. And just check it out. www.nfl.com. I need you to wear this bolo tie. It's company policy. There's probably someone out there who doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. There we go. Hashtag Italiano. Now we're talking. Why Shrek is piss? Why Shrek is piss? Have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This crossed out. Space 1, 2, 3. There we go. I can't stop thinking about that Minecraft joke book I either missed. I hate that I want to buy it for myself. Thank you, Ambroloon, for that brand new sub. Much appreciated. There's genuinely like an evil voice in my heart, on like my shoulder, that wants me to buy the Minecraft joke book, Minecraft Goofs and Gags for Kids, and read it on stream. It's so tempting. It's so tempting to pick up all of them and read all of them, but I also know my friend Star wants to do that. Are there any cons to doing so? It would cost me money. It would cost me money to buy and ship the books. Would it be a lot of money? No. However, it would still be money. One of my favorite fucking jokes in that one isn't even a goddamn joke. Thank you, Rotten Witch, for the $5 tip.
According to Wikipedia, the Just for Laughs goblin is named Victor, and the image was inspired by a monster that preys on Montreal.
It's not really inspired if it is the monster that preys on Montreal. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. My favorite fucking, my favorite fucking joke from that joke book is just something that's like, oh, did you hear about the player who was so scared when mobs were attacking her that she was flailing around trying to hit them with everything in her item bar? Guess what the punchline is. You're not gonna guess what the fucking punchline is unless you already know what it is. No, it's not she was destroyed, but that's a good guess. All things considered, that's a good guess. No. The punchline is literally... Man, what a noob. That's it. That's the punchline. Not even a punchline. Just repeating something that we called her in the start of the joke. Get her ass, I guess. Two, three, four, five, or 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh, also, the name of that chapter is called Boo Boos Made by Noobs. Every time I remember that, I want to laugh so hard I can't breathe. Never forget about Boo Boos Made by Noobs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love the way this one looks. It looks kind of like a guy. This is a guy you would see in Hylix. This is Wayne 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And these, these. It could be a bat. It might be a bat. I didn't notice this was animals. It might be. It's gonna be a 1. These 3s are done. 6, 7. Fill that in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of these. So we have 2, 1, 1. And the 3 would go somewhere. Feeling good about bats in general? Hey, hell yeah. That is the good shit you do love to hear. One's all done. 3's done here. 4's done here. 2, 3, 4. Somehow. Same for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All filled in. 5. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be crossed out. So this would go here. There we go. This would go here. This is done. So this would go up here, which means this 3 is done. Nice, nice, nice. I like where this is going. This 8's all done. 8 and 3 is done here. 6 would go here. This would go up here. There's a cute looking bat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All done here. All done here. All done here as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. There's an animal. There's an animal. I've seen this one before. Yippee! It's about time I get up and have a stretch again. So I'm gonna flip on over to the screen. I'll leave the music going. And I will be right back. Do people canonically moonwalk in Final Fantasy III? Do I need to play Final Fantasy III? Picross. Do y'all know about the Honduran white bat? I mean, I certainly don't. I don't know too much about bats. I know my friends like them, so they're all right by me. I've always been curious about playing some of the other Final Fantasy games. Maybe one of these days, but you know, JRPGs are quite a time commitment. And I've already got other time commitment video games I'm playing and thinking of playing. I do quite like FF5, and I've heard and seen a lot of good stuff about FF6. And I've also wanted to play FF10 for ages. And I'm mostly caught up with FF14, I just haven't done the recent updates after Endwalker. I finished Endwalker, like the base game for that, but none of its updates yet. So I played a couple of Final Fantasies. What's the best Final Fantasy? Whichever one you like the most. Unless you're asking me specifically what the one I like the most is. That didn't occur to me. Pedal Crash. FF14 basically rips off a ton of old FF. I wouldn't even say it's ripping off necessarily. I mean, one, it's Square Enix, they're the rights holder. But two, like, it pays a lot of tribute, and then it also, like, takes ideas and puts them in new contexts. And then also, you know, does, like, Easter eggs, like, remember the thing? I think I get what you mean, though. Okay, what the hell can I do in this puzzle? Probably something with the 7. 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's something. Einhander for the PS1 is the best Final Fantasy game? Oh! Never mind, I got it. The best Final Fantasy game is Xenogears. Smile. Oh, evil sentence I'm bringing across the world. The best Final Fantasy game, in the best Final Fantasy games in no particular order are Xenogears, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, and The Bouncer. And Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Those are the best ones. Two space 2, 3, 4. This would be connected. Xenoblade 3 is pretty good. Neat. I have had like a morbid fucking curiosity, I think is the best way to put it, about the Xenoblade games. Where, like, the bit I've played of Xenoblade the first one and what I've seen of Xenoblade the first one past that seems like really good and really compelling and really interesting. And then all the stuff that I've seen and heard about Xenoblade 2 just sounds like kind of bullshit. Like... in kind of like a how did we get from this to this kind of thing. Which I guess I'm not super surprised about, given, you know, the other Xeno games. But also it's like, man, huh? And so now I have a morbid curiosity about going through, the entire franchise at some point. But, you know, that is a significant investment of time and money. So I'm like deeply curious. It's like in the same way that a lot of folks are like, I don't believe this, I've got to like play it myself just to really know it. Like, people are like that about fucking Balan Wonderworld. People are like that about the Elvis movie. Yes, three's been out for a bit. And like it's just one of those things where it's like I kind of want to play it myself just for the sake of like, how did we get here? How do I feel about this? You know? That's funny enough. That's also a game that's on the things I want to do with my girlfriend list, because everything I've like described to her about these games has her like, man, this sounds so fucking goofy. It's entirely my type of bullshit, though. Let's check it out. So that might happen someday. I don't know when, because we have other stuff we want to do as well, but... People love to say 2 is good, but here's your claim as someone who finished that game, Xenoblade 2 fucking sucks. Awesome! It sucks more because it has so many good things in it. Awesome! Something about just a deeply flawed video game that has, in spite of that, a lot of things in it that are still interesting and compelling. Oh god, I eat that shit up. Oh, I need to know. I fucking need to. There's one thing about Xenoblade 3, and I won't specify what it is for the sake of, you know, people playing through it and not wanting spoilers on it or whatever. There's one thing in it that came out as a leak a while before, like, you know, the game launched proper. And people were like, what the fuck is this? This is so stupid. This is ridiculous. There's no way this is real, right? This is faked, right? And I watched someone play through chunks of Xenoblade 3, like, very... just kind of like, oh, it's whatever o'clock of the day, I'll just tune into this person's stream, see where they are in the game, what the hell's going on, and managed to catch the ending of it, which I had no context for, so I don't know what the hell was going on. And the thing that people had leaked and like spread around, like, oh my god, I can't believe this is true, it turns out, A, it is true, B, it's meant to be a big emotional reveal right at the end of the fucking video game. And if you know what it is, you know, and you're probably having a laugh like I am. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, well, please look forward to the ending of the game, maybe, you know, still being emotionally compelling if you enjoyed the video game, and then one specific part making you go, what the fuck? Why? If you know what it is, don't say. No spoilers. Because I know some folks literally have said they're playing through it in here. I don't want to spoil them, but, man. Which Xeno ending? Xenoblade Chronicles 3's ending. There's, like, one specific thing that comes up for a bit, and it was, like, something that was leaked. And people were like, no, there's no fucking way this is real. You just, like, made that up. This is... You photoshopped this. What else can I do in this puzzle? I've been so distracted that I haven't just, like, sat down to, like, look at this. Knowing there's some dumb shit coming up bums you out hardcore. Here's the thing, it's not like a, oh, this is, like, completely fucking miserable, and, like, you know, actively ruins the experience forever type of thing, IMO. It is 2 seconds of a thing appearing that makes you go, what the fuck? Come on now. Not even in, like, oh, this is offensively egregious kind of way. It's just, like, a weird decision that wraps around to being really fucking funny for the wrong reasons. It is completely, like, separate somehow from, like, everything the game is doing and talking about, to the point where I presume, it will not at all, like, ruin, you know, any of the game's story beats or emotional beats. It's just, it just suddenly comes up, and then is moved on from, and it's like, hello? And I literally can't say more without spoiling, you know, possibly major things. I don't know if they're major because I don't have enough context for this video game. I guess to its credit as well, it is the one thing that I have heard people kind of go like, man, that's kind of dumb about in the game. Everything else has just been kind of like, yeah, this game's pretty cool, so. Please look forward to 6 years from now when I finally get to the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on stream, and you can all finally know what I was talking about. What the hell else can I fill in here? Now you're curious? Again, I don't know where you are in the game, and I don't know where in the game certain things are talked about, so I don't know if I could tell you without it just being like a massive spoiler. And again, I don't want to bring it up just in case people don't want any. After I get past Dark Souls 3 at the 5-year mark? That's a generous estimate, and I appreciate your confidence in me. It's fucking funny. Every time I actually end up, you know, sitting down to play a Souls game, I feel like I make progress at a decent clip. It's just then like, alright, that was fun playing for this week. The world has conspired against me and prevent me from streaming it 2 weeks in a row. There's a lot about it to like, and also some parts that are really dipshit funny. I think that's how I feel overall about a lot of stuff I've heard about Xenoblade 3. And I guess there's even bits like that in Xenoblade 1 that I thought were like that. I think the style of writing that the people have for, like, you know, directing and writing the Xeno games is just... I think I would describe it as unintentionally funny. Which also feels, you know, fitting for Xenogears and some of the bits I've heard about Xenosaga. And I also wonder how much of that is just because of localization. Although Xenogears is kind of a hoot for completely different reasons. It's like, it's a hoot because it is like, an extremely 90s, ambitious, overly ambitious, tropey, science fantasy, JRPG type of story. It has a lot that it wants to say, and a lot that it tries to say, and because of that it kind of stumbles a little bit over some of it. And that's another game that I want to try out for myself someday, because most of what I've, experienced of Xenogears is, other folks playing it. The funniest thing about Xenogears, and I apologize for this spoiler about a 20-whatever-year-old PlayStation 1 JRPG, the funniest part about Xenogears is you get to the end of the video game, you get through the credits, and it tells you, thank you for playing Xenogears, Part 4 of 7. They were so fucking ambitious with what they wanted to do with that game, that they released it and told you, this game is Part 4. We haven't made any of the other parts yet. Please look forward to them.
They never made any others.
They didn't make enough money off the others for Square Enix to greenlight more. But they sure fucking wanted to make more. It is extremely ballsy, and it's so funny looking back on these developers and how a lot of devs would, like, you know, see I don't know, like a sort of, I would hesitate to call it failing, but I guess in the business sense, a failing like that. All you know about Xenosaga is that Jesus is in it. Here's the thing about the Xeno games in general, and it's less about the games in general and more just kind of like a Japanese cultural thing. Christianity is to Japan what ninjas are to the United States. Put it that way. And that'll maybe make you go, ah, I understand now about a couple of things. And it's so fucking funny to me. Anyways, you know, a lot of folks would see kind of like a business failure like that and go, alright, so clearly what we need to do is our next project, we have to scale things back, we have to trim things a lot more, we have to try and be less ambitious and scale things down in a way where we have, you know, a smaller scope for what we want to do, but we're able to do all of it. The devs of the Xeno games, going from Xenogears to Xenosaga, instead went, no, but what if we just did it again, though, and this time it worked? And they have kept doing that. And it has finally extremely taken off with the Xenoblade games. Is there something more I could do here? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a genre of overambition in gaming that you find extremely charming. Right, me too, and that's why I have such, like, a morbid curiosity about these games. I have to know. I have to know. Really like how the high concept of every Xeno game is like, okay, what if the setting was really fucked up? More fucked up than that, keep going. What if there was a problem with God? Uh-huh! Every single one, without fail, does some variant of that. And it's really interesting. I think it, like, you know, genuinely says, like, some interesting things in that regard. If you, like, go at it from the framing of, like, yes, it means God in the literal sense here sometimes, and sometimes that has things to say about, you know, theology and belief and religion and organized religion, things like that. But also God is the stand-in for, like... And if you forgive me for turning into the Joker, God is the stand-in for, like, you know, society and the powers that be and things like that. Thank you, sand, for the sand.
Water.
And in that regard, it's like, yeah, you can get some really interesting commentary about that by just going, yeah, the world is fucked up. The people in power are fucked up. God is fucked up. But then also it's extremely fucking hammy and funny. It's by accident. Like... Let me put it this way. Xenogears literally, you know, in many ways is, like, addressing, like, you know, issues of, like, inequality, of, like, you know, wealth and status and class and things like that. And one of the ways they do that is, you know, heavy-handed metaphors about, you know, like, the shepherds and their flock and, you know, using religion as part of that. One of the other ways they do that is they go, man, wasn't Soylent Green a cool movie? What if we just did a Soylent Green and literally called it the Soylent Project? And it's so fucking funny! It's great! And, like, they're doing that not in the sense of, like, oh yeah, Soylent Green, wouldn't it be so cool if that was a thing? They're doing it in the sense of, like, no, it was fucked up in the movie. What if we also just made it fucked up in our game too, but it was literally just Soylent Green again? Xenoblade 3 is literally all about child soldiers? Uh-huh, yeah. It's got things to say about the military and dragging people into conflicts that they basically know nothing about other than their, you know, their fucking government telling them we gotta do this, it's to protect our people or whatever. And, like, that's right from the get-go. And I don't know how effectively it does any of that. I haven't played it myself, but, like, it's neat, you know? Is Xenoblade 3 the one that's called Xenoblade 2? No, Xenoblade 3 is the one that's called Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the one that's called Xenoblade Chronicles 2. X is like a spin-off. It's not technically counted in, like, the trilogy. It's like, if I'm remembering right, it's treated as, like... I mean, I think that's the deal with all of them, is that they're, like, you know, thematically similar to each other, but also just happen to have, like, things connected to them in some way or another, which I can't really specify, because apparently it's... Some of it might be spoilers, which I, like, talked about at some point, not realizing was an actual plot beat, and someone was like, oh, you just spoiled this thing, and I was like, what? I didn't know. What? Thing you've heard about X is that it's an MMO, but not online. That's kind of what the combat for a lot of them is. It's like, very MMO style of combat, but it's a single-player video game. I think that's neat. I think you can do interesting stuff with that. So it's just an MRPG. Because it's not multi-man, and it's not online, it's just man RPG, because there's men in it. You're the man playing it. I guess man in the species sense, not in the gender identity sense. Man, RPGs. They should make Zelda 3. I have wonderful news for you about what the official, like, Japanese title was for A Link to the Past. I have wonderful, wonderful news for you. They should make Mother 3? Ah, that'll never take off. That would never work. That'll never happen. No fucking way. Keep on dreaming. They will never make a sequel to Mother 2. I should drink water. They should make Zelda 1.5 starring Timon and Pumbaa? Now that's the kind of bold ideas we can use around here. You're hired again. Mother 2 was such a success, though? No fucking way it wasn't. Are you kidding me? Nintendo of America put that game out, and their tagline for it was, "This game stinks!" They knew it was a stinker. They knew it was the bad one. And that's why no one's ever played it, and no one has ever had a fondness for it. Literally no one in the world has ever enjoyed Earthbound. Now, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go on the internet and look up the history of Fangamer. And enjoy this big bowl of cereal here. This joke is so stupid, I love it. I'm gonna eat some blueberries now. Time to eat a big bowl of blueberries and look up the history of the Japanese role-playing game. Do we get nice fresh peaches in Quebec this time of year? Not only do we get them, I was literally almost late after making my tuna sandwich because I almost just sat down and ate a fucking peach. Those good peaches. Those ones where you take a bite and it, like, drips all the way down your goddamn arm because it's so juicy. God, I love to eat peaches. I'm also pretty sure that a lot of the peaches that we do get around here are just fresh Ontario peaches that get shipped over. And like, hey, I'm fine with that. Ontario peaches is fucking good. Do people actually eat the skin of a peach? Yeah. It's got good fiber and nutrients, and if you like the texture well enough, then yeah, you just take a big bite. It's fine. I'm eating more blueberries. Thought that was the way to eat them? I mean, some people don't like the textures of skins on fruits. That's why stuff like peelers exist. And I get it. I often don't like the texture of like the skin on plums and stuff. I also just don't really eat plums because I'm not super hot on them.
Super hot. Super hot.
You love plums? Well, hey, hell yeah. More power to you. You can eat all the plums I won't, because I'm not gonna. What else can I put down? 1, 2, 3, 4. I already did this. I already checked this. Nothing from this 2, this 1 or 1. Nothing from this. This can't be down here. This can't be down here. This can't be down here. This one's done. These are all fine. This 2 can't be down here, though. This would have to be a 2 of some sort. Which means the 4 would go here. There's no connector for it quite yet. Could be a 3 or a 1, we're not really sure yet. This is one of our 2s. 6, we're not really sure how we can extend that out more. We have this 3 done. Nothing there. This 3 is done, so I can cross these out, which means this would go here, which means this 2 goes here, which means we have the 2 and the 2 done. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. Cooked fruit is really good. I do like a nice cooked fruit. 3... What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of like when a pear is more like mushy and mealy. And I've had a lot of people tell me like, oh, that's when like the pears are best to eat, and I've never really enjoyed the texture. There are some pears though where at like their height they're like much more crisp and have like a much firmer texture. I like those ones. Those ones are good. And when you cook like a soft pear, that's also very good, like a poached one, yeah. That's also good.
Shoutouts to all the pear.
Yo, happy birthday, Gert. I know I already said happy birthday to you, but I say it again. Also, my sister specifically said happy girth day. And I figured you'd get a kick out of that. It's the day of your girth. Yippee! National fucking holiday. All you goons in the chat right now. I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm going to be going to get my COVID vaccine. Hey, thanks for the gift sub to Master Gur. But all you in chat right now, when 5 Eastern rolls around, I need you to go tune into Gur's stream and go hang out there and have a good time, okay? You gotta. They're gonna be putting needles in me, so I won't be able to. This would go up here. There we go. Which means we now have these. Good. This is our 4. All done. Get rid of these. This would be 4. Connect these dots. This is a 1, this is a 1. Try using my iron shirt qigong to deflect the needles? I don't think I pronounced that right, but I'll try my best. The look on the nurse's face will be horrific! Get rid of all these. Oh, this has to be connected for sure. This goes away.
Hourly reminder. You can inject syringe into his balls to make him big. Please help.
Are you supposed to get multiple boosters? Yeah, that's how a booster works. It helps boost the immunity as it wears down over time. It's not just you get one and you're good forever, unfortunately. It's not how the body works. Asparagus? Oh, fuck yeah, Charlotte. I love me a good asparagus. Oh, immune to disease and all forms of harm. I thought you said immune to disease and all forms of ham, and I was like, how do you get a ham immunity? What?
Parry the wild boar in half a second.
We call this Hogs Counter. Ham immunity is when cops can't arrest you anymore. Unfortunately, I think that means becoming a cop in most circumstances. It's not exactly ideal. You can also just have $1 jillion. At that point, it's effectively just being a cop, though. At least in terms of how you can wield that money, you know? What the hell else can I do in this puzzle? This is like the first one in a while that's like got me stumped. This is hard. I like it. I'm getting tricked. It's awesome. I should drink more water. Try going line by line. This one could be anywhere. This 3 is done. This 4 could be every little bit here. 3's done. This is done. The 2 and the 4. This 2 could go anywhere. This last 2 is done. This last 2 is done. This 1 is done. We do have this 2 here. We don't have enough room to decide anything for this 4 yet. 7 or the 1. Nothing for this one. 2, 1, 2 could be anywhere here. This other 2 could be anywhere. We have most of this 3, but not all of it. 3, 4, 5. Only 6 out of the 7. This 4 is done. It looks like a hunched over gnome? I don't see it. I don't see that at all. I do have to start wrapping up soon so I can get ready to leave for my appointment. Maybe I'll finish up this puzzle and then we'll wrap up for today. Spamton Picross? No. If there was like an official Spamton Picross, it would be unsolvable on purpose because it would suck ass. Patented scam cross. Old family recipe. This Picross looks like squares to you? I wonder why. Now, why might that be? Really, who's to say? Oh, wait, this whole bit here is done. I got all the ones here already. Still can't do this. But this can't be a 2, and this can't be a 2. Nothing for that yet. Have to be here, and then we could do 1, 2, 3, and then 1 here, so that could still work. That could still work. Or we could do 3. No matter what, this has to be filled in. So that 1 is all done. There's nothing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because this is a 1, these get crossed out. This can't be a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we're making some progress. Now we're making some moves. Here's a 2, and then 1 and 1. All done here. There we go. But what else? What else? Well, this can't be a 2, so I get rid of this. This would have to go here. Got our 5. Cross this out. Is this a math game? Nope. It is entirely logic and deductive reasoning. The only math is counting. This 2. This 1 is all done, which means this is this 1 here. The 2 can go either way like that. I did 3 this way, and this would have to be the 2. I'm glad folks enjoy the Picross streams, because I certainly enjoy doing them. It's fun. Sometimes you just get to zone out and look at squares, and sometimes, you know, it's just a nice chat about whatever. They're a good time, so I like doing them. And it'd been a while since my last one, so I had a hankering. A hankering is when Hank Hill comes to your house and he asks you for things. And so he asked me to do a Picross stream. This 2 would have to go here. Because the 7's all done. Which means this is this, and this would go here. Is all done. This would have to be the 2, and this would be the 1. Other 2 could be here or there. This 2 goes here. This 2 is done. This 2 has to go here, so this 1 is done. 7, 1, 2, all done. This is the 4. This can't go here. This would go here, though. Now, I think this one might be Tolfin. Just a guess, though. Just hazarding a guess. Think it might be Balfin. Think it might be Ballin. This 2 would have to go here. Done. 2 and 3 done here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So which means this goes here. Means this goes here. Dalbin. It's a bath duck! Yippee! And I reckon that's about where we're gonna have to stop it for today. That one took a hot minute. That one was a real brain tickler. That's fun. That's exciting. Not all of these puzzles are gonna be a breeze, and that's cool. That's gonna be Pictopix for today. Don't believe we have anything in the way of fan art. I will double check. Nope. That's gonna be the stream then. So again, thank y'all very much for tuning in. Thank y'all for all the subs, all the tips, all the bits. I always do appreciate your support and your generosity. Thanks for, helping to keep the lights on. And remember, these streams would not be what they are without the support of viewers like you. Thank you as well for all the raids and hosts that we had today. Thank you for all the new folks who stopped on by. Thank you for all the follows we had. And thank y'all very much for tuning in. No matter when, where, or how you catch these streams, it's always wonderful to have you here. So thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. I'm not going to be doing a raid, but I am going to ask you again. My friend Gur is doing a birthday stream at around 5 Eastern today. Go check it out. Go have a good time over at his stream. I hope you all have fun. I'm not streaming tomorrow. My next scheduled stream is Thursday. Thursday around morning, afternoon. Gonna play some more Apico. And then Friday I'm gonna be doing Professor Layton in the evening with my girlfriend. And I'm very excited for that. Maybe I'll see you there. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time. But no matter what happens, before we head off, I'd just like to say, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope to see you again soon.